Yo, what's up, gamers? Happy Friday. First Friday of the year. We got the Portland Regional Championships happening this weekend. I'm not going to be attending, but I've got some friends who are. Wishing them the best of luck, and good luck to all of you who are going to be attending as well. Yes, it's definitely a good day for my cozy hat, because it's freezing in here. Cold. So, perfect day for my cozy hat with the ear flaps. I was talking to Natalie about this hat. I've had this hat. This is like one of my only articles of clothing that has, I know, I got the real Elmer Fudd thing going on today. I got my... Yeah. I got the Elmer Fudd vibe on lock today. Yes. Yes, this is one of the only articles of clothing that I have that has like survived since college. I'm usually very rough on my clothes, but this hat is so seasonal. I can like only wear it, during a couple months of the year. Does it make sense? So I guess that's probably contributed to its longevity. Also, it's not the kind of hat that I ever like would go for runs. There's some of my hats during my 20s I would like run in them because I was running all the time. So they would get sweaty and gross and die. But I've never run in this hat, obviously. It's not a very good athletic cap, so. Why did I shave my head? Because I dyed my hair blonde for Halloween, and I had to shave all the dyed hair out so that I could restart. But that is also contributing to my coldness, yes. Well, that's okay. I've got my nice cozy hat on. If I were going to Portland, I don't know. My top picks for Portland are Tina and Charizard. I mean, that's like I know that's not an exciting answer, but it's my answer. And if I were picking between Tina and Charizard, I like playing Tina more than I like playing Charizard. I'm kind of thankful that I'm not going to Portland so that I don't have to. So I don't have to make that decision. I know those are the decks that got first and second place at the last regional championship. I get it. But, Roaring Moon's been picking up steam lately. I don't even like Roaring Moon's matchups, though. It honestly... Roaring Moon, more like Roaring Mid. You can play the Miraidon if you want, if you like just the idea of getting a turn one Iron Hands and hoping your opponent can't deal with that. I think that's totally a fine strategy as well. I think Rapid Strike Urshifu's kind of off the table now with how good, not how good, but how popular Roaring Moon seems to be. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know that it's like... We're deep in the format. We're deep in the rotation year. Thank you, Mr. Home. The sub and the 30 months. Appreciate it. Oh, yes. I'll be seeing you in Charlotte then. And thank you, Icky, for that sub as well. For the sub in the 46 months. But yes, we're very deep in the rotation year. We're very deep in the format. It's just like, just play your favorite deck, probably, Tina seems like a deck that's like well-rounded and doesn't have horrible matchups. It's also just the best path deck. I think that I think that Tina is like a fine deck. Any dark horse predictions? I think if there was Trying to think if like Chen Pao could make a comeback. Probably not, but like maybe this is the tournament that Chen Pao makes a comeback. I also could see Gardevoir spiking this event again, because Gardevoir is just like very kind of cast aside right now, but it's still a very good deck. So I think Guardy could spike again this tournament. There's no way Guardy's as bad as people are kind of making it out to be right now. Obviously, just people that are just jamming Miraidon because it's like not a very difficult deck to play, and like it doesn't even have very good matchups. People are just going to keep jamming it because it can get the turn 1 Iron Hands. That makes people not want to play Guardy, and I get that. But I think that, I think Tina and Charizard seem like they're at the top of the hill right now. And Tina seems like it can kind of just beat everything, theoretically. Theoretically. All right. You need some things to happen, but theoretically, Tina can just beat everything. Miraidon has a bad Charizard matchup, and Zard's going to be the most played deck. I know, which is why I don't get why people keep playing Miraidon. It's got a bad Charizard matchup. Charizard's the most popular deck, but people just want to play Miraidon. I get it, okay? I get it. Pokemon's a game, unlike other games, where maybe there's not as much fandom around the characters, okay? I feel like Pokemon, unlike other games, people will just use highly irrational logic to select their deck to play just because they like the character on the cards. That happens all the time in Pokemon. Like, I just like this guy, so I'm like, that is like a very Pokemon thing to do. I just like the guys on the card, so I'm just going to play that. So you always have to worry about that factor, and I feel like Miraidon just has that kind of energy to it. That's definitely not only a Pokemon thing. I feel like it might be more of a Pokemon thing. It obviously is not exclusive to Pokemon, but I know. I tell people to play your favorite deck. I don't know why people play Miraidon. I know. Shouldn't people's favorite deck be the deck that doesn't lose to the BDIF though? So shouldn't that be the case? I don't think Tapu Koko EX makes any difference. I feel like still just a losing battle. At best, at absolute best, Tapu Koko might allow you to trade 2 for 2 in the middle of the game. At absolute best. So it's funny. I mean, Palkia V-Star's top 4, the last regional championship, Joey Nawal, and I'm like, I'm still not even remotely believing in that deck. I'm not discrediting Joey's accomplishment at all, but I'm like, I just don't see it. For me it's Tina and Zard. And actually Guardy, if you thread the needle with Guardy, I mean Guardy could be very good too. But I do feel like maybe a step too slow with all the Miraidon heads out there. You're just like, and there are Miraidon heads out there. But you've got the Roaring Moon heads now too, who just are, it's like the The Miraidon heads have been divided up into the Miraidon heads and the Roaring Moon heads. Now you got both those guys who just want to click all the glowing cards, okay? And go boom, turn one attack, boom. Yeah, so you've got all those guys. And Guardy is really good against Roaring Moon. Actually, because Roaring Moon doesn't get a turn 1 Iron Hands. So, yeah, Guardy's position's a little bit complicated, but I still believe in that deck. I just do. It's such a strong deck. I mean, it's ridiculously strong. So I still have faith in Guardy. But the thing that I like most about Tina is that Tina is just the best path deck in the format. You can just play 4 of those, and a lot of decks just shut down when you put that card into play. I'm not playing in Portland, so I've got no skin in the game here. I've got a couple of friends, in Portland this weekend, so, I would like to do my best to advise them. Riley, Zeely, some of the moderators as well. We got Lance, Ionios, and Cody all in Portland this weekend. This list is just the second place list, Quentin, from San Antonio. This is not my list. This is just that is copy pasted the second place list from the regional championship in San Antonio. Thank you, BTC, for the Prime sub and the 37 months. But I do know people do a lot of playing around with the counter catchers, bosses. I mean, I think 2 bosses are very good. Obviously, sometimes you just want to, but then I think second counter catcher is also really good. If there's one thing you can count on in Tina, it's being behind and and being bad. So counter catcher is great for that. Thank you, GS Umbreon, for the sub and the 3 months. Got your first cup this weekend. Good luck. Did I see Magic the Gathering posted AI art on their Twitter? Why would you curse this beautiful Friday with that kind of knowledge? Companies that use AI art, get out of here. Absolutely not. Did you guys see the Xbox AI post? I don't know, there's something about like the AI art used to make an Xbox Twitter post. Absolutely heinous. Absolutely heinous, dude. But you know what? Whatever. I think that those kinds of decisions will have negative impacts in the long run. I do. I don't know what you guys are talking about with an Xbox toaster, but New Year, maybe we should clean out my decks, Just delete everything. Start with like a totally fresh slate. Nah. Let's just keep piling on. We've had a lot of people. We've had a lot of people asking for Meowscarada. Pretty much every stream I can count on somebody in the chat being like, play Meowscarada! Maybe today's a Meowscarada day. Meowscarada should get a little bit of a boost in playability. Thanks to he looks nicer. Thanks to Evo TM, right? Sprigatito. That one's nice. I don't want the reverse. Dang. Killing me here. Can we play good decks today? Or I vote on it. The GLC report? I didn't do the GLC reports. I finished 3-1 with my metal deck, and I lost to John playing my psychic deck. Metal was cool, you know, and it was kind of poggers in some games, but metal was also metal, and psychic is really, really, really freaking good. Yeah, so Hunter was able to earn his second badge at GLC League last night with Lightning. Was actually able to defeat 2 Psychic decks en route to doing that, so that's very impressive. I played against John, who won last week, round 1, and I lost to John last week when I was playing colorless, and he was playing his water deck that he won with. And then so I paired against John round 1 this week as well, and I went 3-1 last week. So this week I was deciding between running it back with my colorless deck or trying something different with metal, and I was like, you know what, I want to put a little bit more time and investment into my metal deck. So so I was like, you know, no matter how it goes here with metal, I'm just going to shoot my shot and kind of just get some more reps in with it. So I decided to play it, and then I got paired up against John. John was playing my exact 60 Psychic deck that I had won with just a couple weeks prior. So I was very familiar with the list he was playing, and dang, it's a good deck. He hit me with the enhanced hammer. I was Tinkaton, Curlia, drawing tons of cards, playing well-timed Hex Maniacs, gusting pretty much whenever he wanted to. Yeah, it was very powerful. So I ended up losing a close game 1 to John, but then I won out. I was able to beat JD with his Lightning deck. I was able to beat Liz with her colorless spread deck, and then I was able to beat Ash with grass. Turns out the metal grass resistance is pretty good. See, that's what I'm saying. People are like, there's only 12 people who voted who want to watch me play good decks today. Most people want to watch me play bad decks. I mean, rogue decks. Most people want to watch me play less popular decks. And I don't think that I have ever done this poll, and I don't think that the good decks have ever won. Not once. Trust me, you're going to tune in to the regional championship and you're going to get to watch Charizard versus Tina versus Miraidon all weekend. You're going to see nothing but those decks all weekend. And part of me finds like part of the challenge, or like, to me, like if I'm going to stream for 5 hours or whatever, or, you know, play the game, it's like part of the fun is trying to elevate, you know, a bad card and just make it as good as it can be, right? Oh, Quentin, I don't stream over the weekends. But there's about what? I started off the stream yesterday playing Tina. Yeah. You know, I played the good decks until I got to Greninja tier, and then I said, once I get to Greninja tier, all bets are off. All right. Pig Chef, when do you go back to school? Maybe we could do a little bit of both. We could compromise today. What's my favorite pastime besides Pokemon cards and skateboarding? Well, you named my 2 favorite things. I need another favorite pastime. What the heck? Put me in a tough spot there. I mean, I was a competitive runner for like over 10 years. I like football a lot now, but pastime makes it seem like something I've been doing my whole life. I haven't, you know, I've been a casual football follower. Until recently, I've gotten very into football recently, but pastime, something that I, you know, historically, you know, art, photography, making videos, actually, I would say. Making videos. There you go. I've been making videos ever since I was in high school, and now I'm still making videos. I used to make videos about skateboarding. I used to make videos about running. I used to make videos for my cross-country teams, my track teams, all that. And now I still make videos. Running, you know, also, I guess you could say running. Write my script on straight? No, Pig, no. I'm not gonna write my script on stream. Get me out of here. Okay. Goodness. Okay. Meowscarada. Meowscarada. What stadium goes good with Meowscarada? Thank you, Dull Newt, for the Prime sub in the 11 months. Probably Artisan would be my guess. It's not very helpful, Oswald. Gonna need Technical Machine Evolution. Yeah, get a couple of those. Can we find video online of your way old stuff? Nope. I've been working on I have my skateboarding video that I made when I was in high school. You know, I mean it was like a whole thing. I had a release party for it at the local skate shop. I sold copies of the DVD, like all that. I've never posted it to YouTube, but it's like a 30-minute skate video of like me and my friends, you know. And we have parts and it's edited to music. I mean, all that, right? But I have it right here. I've showed it off on stream from time to time. There's no AFI in there. It's a lot of Modest Mouse. When did I start content creating? I guess that counts as content creating, doesn't it? Does that not count as content creating? So I started content creating in high school, I guess. I created a skateboarding movie, and then I also created running videos for like basically like season recap montage style videos for my cross country teams junior and senior year. I did that. Not a movie, isn't a feature film. No, like a skateboarding movie, like a skateboarding video, I should say. It's 30 minutes. Yeah, and I took comm arts classes in high school. I took a comm arts independent study. You know, I liked messing around with video and Premiere. Yo, what's up, Tyler? How you doing? Listen, we'll play Meowscarada for a little bit. When we decide it's so bad, I'll go back to playing. I'll play the good decks. But if we start winning with Meowscarada, how epic would that be? Now, nobody remind me how bad Meowscarada is before I... God, that's not a good card. Okay, all right. It's really not good. Okay. It's not a good card. Not a good card. Should we play like... But we need more tools. If we're going to play like 3 or 4 Arvin, you got to play like a lot more. Oh, we should play Rotom. Yeah, we're going to steal that. Most definitely. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what we're doing. And then we're going to do... Thank you, Spin R Dash, for that sub. And then we should also play Radiant Alakazam. And then we should play Forest Sealstone. And we should also play... Sure, I'll play a Devolution TM. Sure, this deck stinks so bad I could definitely see it. Okay. And then boss... Could probably just afford to play Counter Catcher because we're never winning. Oh, we haven't even put Rare Candy in here yet. Should play a couple of those. All right, what if it's... What if it's Pidgeot instead of Bibarel? Is it Pidgeot or is it Bibarel? Could be Pidgeot. Could try that. But we have to go 4 rare candies if we're doing that. And now I'm at 65 cards. What the heck? Look what you guys did. Take out Lost Vacuum. That card is good. He's double turbo. Well, yeah. Right? Isn't that the whole thing? And yes, we should take these. This is better for playing Bibarel, but if we're not, then we should just use regular retrieval. Oh, yeah, we're cooking now. And you play like one rod. And then we're playing like one Florigado. That seems so, but we... Because don't you want to have like a bunch of Meowscarada in play? I think Bibarel is just better than this thing. Yeah, to be due, but then we got no switch cards in here. That seems problematic. Well, if we're playing Evo TM, then we're not going Rotom. But I guess we go Rotom if we're going Pidgeot. I guess we just go Pidgeot. That's fine. Rotom makes more sense with Pidgeot. Because Evo TM ends your turn. So do that. You do that. You don't actually need to play the Evo TM. You want 4 rare candy. We got the rod. You want like another supporter or 2 though. Probably like you want like 2 research. I feel like just 4 Iono, 4 Arven's not enough, right? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Meow Pitch was bad when it came out. Nothing's changed. Hey. What the heck? So we could play 1 research. We could play 1 switch. I don't even know if it's switch. Like Turo's probably better. Alturo scenario. Oh yeah. 4 Seal Stone, a level ball. Oh yeah, this deck is broken, dude. Three, 2, 3 line. Gotta have 4 cats. If you prize a gotta have 4 cats. Thank you, Laminator, for that sub. 53 months. All right. How many games am I going to play with this before I delete it? When I tank all the way down to the beginning of Greninja. Yeah. We might only get like 2 games in. And then just realize the deck is so bad. Holy smokes, this is atrocious. You guys are sick in the head for letting me build this deck. Sick in the head. This is your fault. I'm not taking any responsibility for this. And I'm playing against Lost Box. And they have Battle VIP Pass. I'm never lucky. All right, maybe we top deck Arvin. Letter, Mr. Mountain Dew. I've got Earthen Vessel. That seems fine. No, I'm not going to Portland. 2 Battle VIP Pass. I shouldn't have to put up with this. I hate this game. They always have it. I'm never lucky. Man. All right, I'm willing to give it one more try. Maybe that was just bad variance. Yeah. Bad variance. That's it. That's all. I know in my heart that this deck is broken. At least I got some wins with the Armor Rouge deck, you know? All right, this deck is broken. Disgusting deck. Going first against Miraidon, and I've got a pretty strong opening with Battle VIP Pass. We can go get Sprigatito and Pidgey. And then we've got Rotom. And yeah, I'm thinking just instant charge is fine. Let's do that. Draw 3. And then what's probably going to happen is my opponent will pop off on me and get a turn 1 Iron Hands, knock out my Sprigatito for 2 prizes. That's probably what's happening. Certainly what's been happening lately. Miraidon and Roaring Moon, very popular decks on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. They have big click the glowing button energy. You just keep clicking the glowing buttons, and then you get the big guy going turn 1, and then you go boom. See? Here we go. It's just that easy, folks. If I'm able to live through the turn, whoo, that would be crazy if I'm able to live through this turn. That would be nuts. I mean, it's very possible. This deck plays like 17 lightning energy. You could just squawk into 6 lightning energy. But they've got 4 Sealstone, so they can go get whatever they want to get. They could just go get the Peony and guarantee the turn 1. I guess they do need to hit another generator, but they play like 17 energy, so it's really not a problem. they'll get Beach Court Generator, right? Yep. And then they just have to hit 1 off the generator, and they've got a 4 energy Iron Hands with 280 hit points, taking 2 prizes on my Sprigatito. Now, they don't have a Mew, so, I mean, they don't have any draw or anything like that. Thank you, Cursed by Ghastly, for the sub in the 36 months. So, that's bad. Oh, let's see what we can do. Okay. Not great. Not great, but we can work with this. So, let's Arvin. We want to go get... Ooh, my 4 Sealstones prize. This is terrible. Okay. Okay. All right. All righty then. That is bad. Okay. Just going to get an Ultra Ball. Do that. And then... Whew, baby. This is fine. This is fine. They don't have it. They do not have it. Okay. Oh, yeah, I should have Ultra Ball for Pidge for second rare. Yes, that's 100% what I should have done. Yes, I'm just kind of going through it right now. But yes, I should have definitely set up the Pidgeot. Yes, 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 yes. Absolutely. Because then I could at least have those 2 set up. Yeah, I have to keep the Vacuum for Charm. I just need them to not have Boss this turn. Like, if they just have to Arm Press, that's about best case scenario. Okay. And now we game. Okay. Lost Vacuum. Get rid of that. Artisan. I'm out of basics. Sick. Okay. Well. Bouquet Magic. I'm playing like trash this morning. It's fine. We'll clean this play up. I've got Armarouge brain right now. Right now. So this is fine. Okay, we're just going to go Scratching Nails for 80. And then next turn we'll get it. That's fine, that's fine. Be great if you had another turn of doing nothing. That'd be fantastic. If you could just, like, you know, basically not do anything. Yeah, if I had Pidgeot set up right now, I think I'd actually be chilling. So that's on me for not not doing that. Oh, holy smokes, dude. Yeah, they just have to arm press. Okay. All right. Let's put those back into the deck. Artisan. Get this guy. Got double turbo. Forest Seal Stone. Energy retrieval. No, I don't want to leave these energy in play. I definitely want to get rid of these. Bouquet Magic. Let's put that over there. I think I just need to play a supporter card. Just draw more cards. It's got to be like Iono. And I think if I just set up the Pidgeot, I win this game, actually. Okay. It's pretty good. But now I'm on hard mode trying to play the game without the Pidgeot, which is, you know, much more difficult. Okay, we definitely want to take this thing out. We like have to get rid of the Iron Hands because that thing's got 4 energy on it. It can very easily allow. I mean, that's kind of sick. This deck, like it could be okay. I think this deck could be all right. Maybe it's possible. Problem is they're going down to 2 prizes. All they'll need to do is just gust up Rotom, but you know, it's possible they don't have boss for game, I guess. It is possible. Just pick them up. I know. If I set up Pidgeot, I could Turo it. But then if I set up Pidgeot, they could just gust the Pidgeot for game, right? We're kind of like right there. We're close. If I put this thing up to... Yeah, I actually cannot knock out this Miraidon right now, so... I just have to hope they don't have boss. But I'm relatively close considering I kind of played like a doofus too, so... I think if I just clean up my play a little bit, like, this could actually have some legs. We could do okay. Just Luminium for boss. Okay. All right, I've got it now. I've got it. No more missequencing my Pidgeot. Let's do this. Yeah, and thank you guys for the subs. Thank you, P-Boy. Thank you, Cursed by Ghastly. All right. We're ranking straight up to Houndoom tier with this. Easy money. Straight to Arceus. Meowscarada to the moon. Going second feels really good in these decks. Just having access to Battle VIP Pass. Super good. This is cool. We've got Double Turbo, Artisan. All right. What the heck is this, dude? Is Lugia? I guess I'm playing it against Lugia? No, it's not Stall. This is Lugia. It's the wrong... Yeah, this is Lugia, dude. It's been so long. I haven't played against a Lugia deck in like an eternity. I'll kind of just say, all right. It's pretty good. They could knock out my Sprigatito if they just have a double turbo energy. That's annoying, but it's fine. 3 Snorlax! Bro, chill. Chill with the Snorlax. You think I want to knock out these Snorlax, bro? Like, I'm not trying to deal with these Snorlax. I don't think we can win this matchup. Three? I can ping the Lax. It's effects of attacks. 3? It's messed up, bro. And they got the turn too. Yeah. We're bodied. We're just bodied, bro. There's nothing to be done about this. Absolutely atrocious. We should try a different deck. No, you guys are giving up too quick. Come on. Got to become one with the cats. No, we're in it for the long haul. Come on. Oh, nice. I top deck the rare candy. That's crazy. I'm not going to jack this up. Watch. We did it. I was going to get the Pidgeot first anyway. Trust. All right, I've got it down now. See? There we go. It's that easy, folks. Okay, I'm going to get another Sprigatite out. I suppose I just need to do a lot of damage to these Archeops, I guess. Yep. Level ball. Get another one of these. Okay. Quick search. I guess. Kind of want Radiant Alakazam out. So we can just go get that guy. And then I can just counter catcher the chops. I can like just like not terrible. I'll move those there. Counter catcher the chops and just knock it out. Right. Like, that's not bad. That's pretty good. All right, okay, all right. Take our prize. Okay, we're moving. Thank you, Merjin, for the sub and the 32 months. And thank you, Destructex, for being here. Hopefully you're having a good Friday. It's pretty solid. Now they've only got one Archeops to work with. You can't devolve. You cannot devolve Pokemon who are not evolved, okay, chat? I'm sorry to burst your bubble there. It's not how that works. Archeops is summoned. He's not really evolved, okay? He's got nothing underneath him. You cannot... If you read Devolution TM, it says... You know, it only affects your opponent's evolved Pokemon. Archeops is not an evolved Pokemon right now. It's just simply... It's an evolution Pokemon, but it's not an evolved Pokemon. Yes. And that there is a big difference there. Can gangsters cry? Okay. I think we let ourselves go behind. I could just Turo this up. I mean, the Turo is here, right? So, like... And then I've got energy in the discard pile, so we do that. Quick search. For another double turbo. Apparently I prized some. That's fine. Painful spoons. We're kind of cooking right now. I'm not going to lie, bro. Bokeh Magic again. I'm kind of popping off, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like we're doing things. Yeah, that's kind of funny, isn't it? I'm worried about my opponent collapsing the Lugia, which is why I haven't really been investing into KOing that. Like, if I preemptively... I mean, they could just collapse. I don't know. It's tough. But maybe I should have put 3 on the Lugia. All right, so they're going to boss up Rotom. And I'm like, that's the best thing you could have possibly done for me. Lost zone my Rotom. I do not care, bro. And get that thing out of here. All right, so they go to 3 now. And now I just have a board full of big guys. All right, we got Arven. So with Pidgeot and Arven, I can Arven for Rare Candy. That would just be all I'm getting, right? And then I think I've got another Energy Retrieval in the deck. Can Pidgeot for that. Could Iono my opponent to 3? No, we just want an Iono. All right, so let's Bokeh Magic. Put that there. Just evolve here. And Iono. Okay, we found Earthen Vessel. It's good for 2. Okay, we've got 1 Rare Candy left in the deck. And then I can quick search for the Rare Candy, just kind of I guess I could get Counter Catcher. I can knock out the Archeops. That would be so nuts. Honestly. Sheesh. I mean, yeah, this deck's kind of crazy. And then they just have to deal with these 3 attackers for the rest of the game. Yeah. I like that. Because then it also allows me to put a Bokeh Magic onto the Lugia. This deck's crazy, bro. Holy smokes, man. Like, dude, we're doing it. That's nuts. Okay. Let's just knock out the Archeops. This is crazy, man. Like, what? I feel unstoppable. I have so much power. No, I don't attach there because I've only got like 1. This is my last grass in the deck. And then I've got 1 retrieval and that's it. Now at this point, it's like I've picked your whole board apart. Okay. They've still got 3 prizes left. They're coming up with this Snorlax because they don't want me to take a double KO, which doesn't really matter because at this point I'm just like Arvin for the retrieval. Retrieval. Double grass. We pretty much just have checkmates because I can bouquet magic here. I can bouquet magic here again, and then everything else I can KO, and then we're just going to quick search for the double turbo just to get that down and established. Thank you, Diggerzanti, for that sub. Appreciate you. Slap that down just for good measure. Keep the vacuum in case they have a charm. Slap that down just to get it out of my deck. Painful Spoons. Damage counters off of this. Move those over there. And Scratching Nails for 200. And then take our prize. I guess I need to be able to I guess I need like one more counter catcher in this deck. I don't know. Counter catchers seemed really good so far. But right now I'm in a situation where they win if they've had boss's orders. Off of, well, this is fine. Am I going to knock out my Alakazam? That's interesting. And then this active has a gift energy on it. Huh. And I've already used my Turo. I know, rope, I know. I only play Switch, though. I don't think we play rope. We only play Switch. So not exactly sure what our route is to be able to pull this one off. So I guess we probably just have to play a rope, right? But I've only got 1 grass in my deck, and I think my rod's gone. My rod is like prized. Gosh, we're right here. This feels so bad. I don't have enough juice in the deck. Right? Because if I take this knockout, then it's just like, do they have boss? So I guess I just am like, you just kind of have to hope that they don't. Gosh, we're right here. Dang it, bro. Come on. Oh, this is so sad. It's not even worth using Iono. Like, they just played boss. They have 2 boss. They have 3 boss in the discard pile. You just say that they ain't got it like that. No, because Iono, I set them to a whole new hand. Like, they're actually drawing more cards of Iono. So we're just chilling, bro. They have gift on here. So they're filling their hand to like 7, right? So here they'll draw 3. That's fine. And we just hope they don't have boss 4. No! 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 All right, this is how they whiff. I hate this game, bro. All right. There's a couple more tweaks we can make to the deck. It's almost perfect. But it's not quite perfect yet. But almost. We just need a boss. Now we're chilling. Now the list is perfect. And you need 1 collapsed. Yeah. Did I have a rod in here, right? Yeah, I think I just prized my rod. That's fine. Okay, now it's perfect. Oh, dang it. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. We got a boss now. I don't need the rope, bro. No, 2 artisan, 1 collapsed. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. I just cut the 3rd artisan. We're playing 2 now. Broken deck. I don't think we need the TM Devo. I think that card kind of stinks. What are we using it against? Charizard? Don't we just want to take 2 prizes on Charizards? Looks like I'm up against Giratina V-Star. And I've got a pretty solid opening hand. We can get Pidgey and Rotom. And then we can draw some cards with instant charge. So let's do that. I'm kind of hoping that my opponent doesn't get a turn 1 Cram knockout on my Sprigatito. That would be sad. I could retreat into Rotom. But I don't really want to do that. So we're just saying you do not, in fact, have it like that. Instant charge. Ain't no way. Yeah, I think we can cut our Devolution TM. That card just seems really bad. Because we one-hit KO Charizard, and against Guardy, we can just spread enough damage to their bench. Like, we don't have to devolve them, I don't think. Their guys are all small. I guess for Guardy, it's fine. Like, I don't mind. It's one copy. It's probably fine, but I just don't know that we need it. It does give us an alternative win condition. Forest Sealstone? You've got to be joking. At least I don't have to worry about my Meowscaradas getting deleted now. I'd really prefer it if they didn't Cramorant my guy, but I feel like they're probably going to Cramorant my guy. There he is, you blue bird. My freaking Sprigatite is going down. This is terrible news. It's all right. We can attack with Pidgeot. Gonna have 5 cards in Lost. I mean, they're probably getting a turn 2 Lost Impact. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, we probably don't want to allow them to do that, huh? All right. Right, then they would definitely destroy my Pidgeot. Okay, let's do... yeah. It's fine. This Ultra Ball is annoying to play. Most definitely. Get rid of those. Get Pidgeot. Think about what we want to do. I think it's a... Well, they don't have space for Radiant Greninja, so that's good. We do like that. I could Arven for... Level Ball. TM Devo. Level Ball. Get Pidgey. Quick Search. Get Sprigatito. Oh my gosh, I prized another Sprigatito. It's terrible. All right. Go here. Retreat. And call for family. Thank you, Atomic Waffle, for the sub and the 4 months. Appreciate you. Sure, I guess we're doing this. Yeah, it's not great. All right, good, good. That's about the best case scenario. Phenomenal. I've got double Meowscarada in my hand, unfortunately. Let's counter catcher Tina. collapsed. I've seen Tina List play a one of Forest Sealstone 4. I have seen that. It's not the first time I've ever seen that. Rare Candy. And then Research. Did not hit anything good. Which is fine. Ultra Ball. I gotta keep that. Away those. Get Florigato. Bouquet Magic. Well, they're locked at doing 280 now, so I want to keep Turo. Treating Meowscarada. I should not have paint spell spoons. That's fine. All right, and then instant charge. Well, I guess it's fine. I mean, they switch cart one. They can't switch cart both. I mean, they can, but less likely that they do. Oh, thank you, Water for My Soul. I really do like the deck building process of the Pokemon TCG, so I appreciate that. Send up. It's just gonna take a little bit of a risk. I guess it could have been Radiant Alakazam. They have to get to 7 here. Otherwise, I can just Turo the Rotom, which is what I plan on doing. And if they blast my Rotom, sure, that's fine. I got to 8. I'm expecting just the Cramorant, though. That's what I wanted. It looks like they do have the Tina. So they can Rod and they can Gate, and then they're going to blast this Rotom, which is fine. I guess it should have been Radiant Alakazam, because I could always Rod it back in and then go fetch it again. And I would have put them in a worse spot, right? So yeah, it should have been Radiant Alakazam. That was just a... Because my thought was I want to promote somebody who doesn't get knocked out by Cramorant. So it should have just been him. But that's okay. Here we go with Iono. We Iono to 2. And they can't V-Star, so we've got that going for us. Is it my turn now? Or is it never going to become my turn? Oh, that's cool. All right, there's our time to freeze the game situation. Yeah, okay. Cool. It's fine. Pokemon TCG Live. Classic TCG Live situation there. Classic Live. So there, I went first and I just wasn't able to get... They were able to get a turn 1 knockout on my only Sprigatito. That was bad. Which is why I want to play 4. You got to play 4 Sprigatito. You really can't play less than that because you just want to have as many of those out as you can. feel like everything else looks good. I don't think we need this TM Diva, though, so let's cut that. That card seems unnecessary. So then what are the tools we do have in the deck? We have 1/4 Sealstone. That's it? Then why am I playing these Arvins? Yeah. They only have one tool, bro. So then we got to take the Arvins out. But what's better than Arvin here? Like, what's actually better than Arvin? Colrus? I don't want to play an Arceus. We're going to play 4 Arvin just... We could play 4 Arvin just for the... But you play like 2/4 Sealstones. And then you do play 4 Arvin. I mean, that's probably fine. Are there any other good tools? Rocky Helmet? I've thought about Rocky Helmet. Don't you tempt me. Defiance Vest? Kind of nasty. Vengeful Punch? Tool Jammer? I think it's just 2/4 Sealstones. All right. That's fine. Didn't like old Charizard decks just used to play 2/4 Sealstone, and like that was kind of it. 4 Arvin, 2/4 Sealstone. Those were like the old. I do wonder if... I guess we can beat Charizard, right? Yeah, because we're one-hit KOing them at first, and they have to wait until the end of the game to want to KO us. Yeah. So we should be favored against them. Oh, come on, man. Not playing against the Armarouge deck. Well, so you're saying you can't play 4 Sealstone in a rogue deck? I feel like at any point you're better off just attacking with Meowscarada than devolving. Okay, that's a pretty good hand. Thank you, Zarkasm, for the sub and the 7 months. Your 9-year-old daughter wanted a skateboard and Pokemon for Christmas. Yo, that rules. It's good taste right there. No idea what I'm playing against here. Luminian with Bidoof Pass. I've got a pretty strong opening, though. So I'm stoked about that. Just go get these guys for Sealstone for another Battle VIP Pass. And our whole board is full. Boom. These guys. Alakazam. Instant charge for 3. And this is about as strong of a board setup as we can get with the broken Meowscarada deck. I've got Rare Candy Pidgeot for Meowscarada. And we're cooking. Looks like it's a Charizard deck. Wow, I just missed the Charmander. Well, this should be a pretty good matchup for us, I think. And they're probably going to use TM Evo to get that Charmander up to a Charmeleon. Ultra Ball for another Charmander, and they can get 2 Charmeleons out all at once. They are feeding me this Luminian, which I can just knock out. Turn 2, so that's nice. Is attaching the DTE to the active Sprigatito always the play? That's the thing, is that it's always, it depends, right? I'm looking at my opponent's board, and all they have is a Bidoof and a Luminian. I'm attaching to the active Sprigatito, right? Because what are the odds that they actually attack this thing and knock it out? Almost 0. Like, what? I don't know what kind of deck they're playing, but I don't know many decks that go from Luminian Bidoof to knock out your active. Now, if they had a Charmander in play, then I'm not attaching to the, I'm attaching to the bench, right? But okay. So we Rare Candy into Pidgeot. And we've got Level Ball for Floragato. We got 2 Meowscarada in deck. No Grass Energy in hand. Actually, a little bit of a... There's not really... it's kind of honestly just I'm swinging into something for 80, which is fine because I don't have the grass in my hand, and I'm not going to quick search for research, and quick search for Iono also feels bad. So I think, you know, we're just going for this. I've only got one rare candy in my deck too. Holy moly, that's fine. So yeah, we got to go rare candy here. And we're saying, let's just put 80 damage on the board. And I think the best place to put the 80 damage is probably on the Bibarel. That does feel very good. They got Entei? Holy smokes. Yeah, the Entei could definitely just thrash me next turn, which would be terrible. So I'm thinking it's this guy, because they might get stuck. And we're going to scratch anything else for 80. Yeah, I mean, the Entei is bad news for sure. I can knock out the Entei, but I guess all they need is one Charizard EX, and then they just accelerate to Bibarel, retreat it, Entei active. Oh no, not Devolution, bro. I think that Devolution literally loses me the game. I think so, right? I think I just cannot win now. I mean, I've got my final rare candy here. So it's got to be my Meowscarada, and then I hope that I pull the Pidgeot off the prizes. Or I hope that I pull the other rare candy off the prizes. And I have to do that. It's not great. No, it is not. But they cannot draw cards anymore, so. Candy? Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, we're in there. They've got Arven, so they are guaranteed going to attack. Okay, that's fine. They're going to take their 2 prizes. I need to knock out the Entei. I mean, I think the problem is if they just have too many fire attackers in their deck, I just lose. And they probably do, right? I mean, they probably... Where there's an Entei V, there is probably also a Radiant Charizard. So, like, I don't think I can actually beat this version of the deck. Yes, I need to find a grass. I'm going to have to research for all of it. And so I'm going to have to research, and I need to find double turbo energy. I need to find grass energy, and I need to find Meowscarada EX. All of that. That's a lot. It's a big ask, okay? 360 damage burning Rondo. You hate to see that. They go up. Can't use my counter catcher. I absolutely need to knock out the active. We're gonna rare candy into Pidgeots. There's a grass, but oh man, it's just the grass doesn't even help. Counter catcher doesn't help. None of this helps. None of it. So we just have to go for research. We have to hit it all. Okay. We hit pretty much none of it, which is awesome. So now I need them to definitely not have a boss's orders. Yeah, they need to never play that card. We already used Pidgeot, folks, to get the research. 60 hit point Charmander. That does not matter because I cannot really take advantage of that, as I will not be able to get 2 Meowscarada out next turn. But, you know, maybe they're drawing like garbage because I knocked out their Bibarel. It's possible. Forest Seal Stone. This is bad. I mean, just pack it up. Yeah. Boss up my Meowscarada. It's game over. Counter catcher up Charmeleon. I need to deal with the Entei. There's no point in counter catching, right? Because I have to deal with the Entei in front of me, or else the Entei is going to one-hit KO everything in the deck. That TM Devo just won them that game easily. That was so bad. Ouch. Well, the thing is, it just feels like I should just be playing Charizard instead, right? It's like the same engine as the Charizard deck, which we know is pretty solid. But your payoff for setting up is not as high. Okay. I think TM Devo is very good against Pidgeot Charizard, yes. So, and I don't blame variance there. I mean, I think this deck is weak against Devo TM, kind of just getting caught in the crosshairs there, since Devo TM is really good against Charizard. And here, if I don't top deck a supporter card, like, yeah, it's tough. It might be time to just play good decks, you know. I think it might be time. You ever just get sick of just losing with the bad decks all the time? I'm going to Knoxville and Charlotte next, so I'm not going to be at Portland. We'll see. If we don't top deck a supporter here, yeah, I'm chilling, bro. No more Meowscarada. Time to play good decks. Like Giratina. Nah, Tina's a good deck. Then what are you guys' favorite good decks then? I said good decks, not Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon's a bad deck. Oh yeah, broken Tina. No, I did more thinking about Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon, bad deck. Okay, against Blocklax, free matchup, no problem. Yep. I think we're just racing to, I mean, one coffee down. The difference between one coffee down and two coffee down doesn't really matter. Okay. Pass. What's the game plan against Miraidon? Yeah, Path is good against Miraidon. Knocking out their guys is good. But Miraidon, what's Miraidon's plan? All right, you asked me what's my plan against Miraidon. What's Miraidon's plan against Charizard? Like, Charizard's the most popular deck in format, and it's a bad matchup for Miraidon. It's like you have routes, you have hand disruption, you have path. And now we're just going to get to 7 cards in the Lost Zone and then just start shredding. Nah, I've tried Devolution TM and Miraidon. That does not really help versus Charizard. Because they can just play smart. They don't need to get out 3 Charizards at a time. They can just get out 1 Charizard. And there we go. Now we're at 7. This matchup seems incredibly free. Listen, I liked Miraidon when it was a good call. I think Miraidon is just not a good call anymore. I mean, it just... I'm also a realist. Like, yeah, I like the way Miraidon plays. It's just not, like, positioned well right now, right? It's just not. Like, I decided to play it for Worlds when Arceus was still being played. You know, the meta has changed so much since then. I also think that Miraidon was a really good call when Gardevoir was like the most popular deck in the format, right? But now it's not. Now Charizard is. And it's like, and you have to be realistic about that, right? Or else you're just making the same mistakes over and over again. And if Charizard's the most popular deck in the format, Miraidon doesn't have a good Charizard matchup. If I was going to Portland, I'd be leaning towards Lost Tina, 100%. I think it's just the most well-rounded deck. Yeah, I don't like to play mirror matches all day either, which is why I'm not leaning towards Charizard. I also feel like Charizard's the most popular deck in the format right now. And if it's anything that's going to be targeted down, it would be Charizard. I feel like Lost Tina is just flexible. I don't know. What would you be what would you be happy with me saying? Like, oh, my favorite deck's. You'd be happier if I said my favorite deck in the format's Miraidon, which loses to the best deck in the format right now. You'd be happier if I said that. I think the two best decks in the format are Charizard and Lost Tina. Those are your first and second place decks from the latest regional championship. I feel like it's just such a vanilla take. Like, really, I mean, it's true, but it's just what I think. This Twitch chat, you can't make it happy. Yeah. Of course I can't. Nah, I meant to do switch cart there, but it doesn't really matter. Boss is good there. I'm at 9 in the loss zone now, so it's pretty good. What's my favorite deck in a vacuum? Not accounting for the metagame? Mew VMAX. Double turbo Mew VMAX. You see why I'm like this, bro? You see why I'm like this now? My two favorite decks both lose to the most popular deck in format. Double Turbo Mew and Miraidon Both terrible Charizard matchups. I mean, this is great for me because now I can get to 10. Just Star Requiem. This matchup seems so free. My goodness. God, this match. Like, bro, this matchup is so easy. This. Like, don't be scared of the meta. Define the meta. You're literally talking to the guy who played Miraidon EX to Worlds. Okay? We're just so deep in the meta at this point. It's really been... It's all been kind of sussed out at this point. Rotations are just a month or two away. Like, probably 2 months away. Right? I don't know. March, probably. And we're all just guessing. None of us really know. Do I think the meta is healthy? Sure. It just has been this way for a little while, and I'm ready to move on. When do the GLC badges reset for full grip games? In July. Gym Leader Challenge's birthday in July is when they reset. They already announced rotation for Japan, so we're probably doing the same rotation as Japan. But TPCI just hasn't announced it for us yet, for God knows why. But yeah, I don't know. My favorite deck in Standard right now is probably Tina. Does Tina stink in a lot of ways? Of course it does. Like, look at this opening hand. This is terrible. The mulligans didn't even help. Ah! Just miserable. So then, like, you could just play a deck that's just... You could play a deck like Miraidon, right? Where you're just like, oh, I'm just going to go boom. All right, let's just do that then. Fine. What Miraidon lists you guys like these days? Peony Miraidon, right? Sure. There we go. We got stickers, EXP shares. Oh, yeah, man. Pokemon catchers. Let's just sauce some people up. Just freaking do it, all right? This is the list that won the Cinnabar Island Tournament 17 online. It's Azul's list, yes. I honestly like, I mean, Roaring Moon's okay. It's, I feel like, especially on TCG Live, you just got a lot of these decks that are just trying to like go second and run your opponent off the table. I don't know how much of that's going to translate into like actual regional championship play. Like how many people are actually going to be trying to play these turn one, donk decks essentially. But that's essentially what they are. They're like donk decks. They choose to go second. You try to get a big guy going turn one and hope your opponent does nothing and that you just win. I've seen Roaring Moon with Iron Hands. I mean, I talked about that forever ago. I just don't think it's very good because you can't do it. I feel like the whole point of Iron Hands, you're supposed to do it turn one, but you can't get a turn one Iron Hands with Roaring Moon, so what's the point? Like, you have to Seda turn one, and then maybe you can, Thornton into Iron Hands turn two. Like, if you're drawing the absolute heat. I just feel like what's the point? You might as well just be playing Miraidon at that point. Because Miraidon can turn one hands. That feels like a Roaring Moon deck that just wishes it was a Miraidon deck. Right? And it feels like it probably does. The problem with Roaring Moon, or with Iron Hands and Roaring Moon, is that it doesn't jive with the strategy at all. Yeah, I like the Darkrai build. I mean, I was messing around with the Darkrai build as well for Roaring Moon a little while ago. I like that build more. I will say it does feel like Standard is in a place right now where it feels really bad to play the off meta decks. Yeah, it feels. I played Armorouge for 3 days. That was sheer determination, Vodouche. That was sheer New Year's determination right there. God, look how broken this deck is. See, and then you're like, all right, I'm playing a Miraidon mirror I don't want to play Miraidon Mirror. You see, I liked Miraidon back before it was cool, man. Now, I don't want to play Miraidon Mirrors. I don't want to play Miraidon versus Roaring Moon. I don't want to play Miraidon versus... Okay, what in the world are you doing here? I actually have no idea what you're doing. And I certainly don't want to play Miraidon versus Darkrai. Dawn Mirrors before Iron Hands were kind of interesting, yes, for sure. The old lists, yeah. GLC went fine last night. I went 3-1 with Metal. I was using it as like an opportunity to kind of test out my new Metal deck. I'm playing Kling Klang Metal. I was also playing Revivroom. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go. Vroom, vroom. Vroom. Vroom, vroom. There's only 10 lightning left in my deck because I'm getting ready to discard 1 million of them. It freaked me out how it auto did the lightning energy there. It's like, all right, you guys are auto doing that. I feel like, man, we should probably do the lightning to the Iron Hands and just say, like, I need to hit all these generators. There's only 10 in there. It's like I'm probably not hitting the double turbo energy. We're probably just going to go there. Yep. Squawk. Okay. Town store for 4 Sealstone. Brother, this is trash. I guess I could hit the energy sticker. That would be hot. Let's go! Woo! Star Alchemy. Peony. Peony. Double generator. Generator 1. Easy money, baby. Oh yeah, I feel so alive, brother. This is Pokemon cards the way God intended. Let's go. This is exactly the way that Pokemon cards are meant to be played. I feel so alive. Amp you very much. I'll take my 2 prizes on the first turn in the game. Thank you. And this is, I do feel like the Pokemon TCG is just full of decks like this right now. It's either Miraidon doing this. It's either Roaring Moon doing this. If you want a testament to how kind of toxic the turn 1 meta is right now, look at the fact that Gardevoir is falling off. Right? Gardevoir EX is completely fallen off, and it's because it's a slightly slower deck, and it's because all these turn 1 decks are just taking over, and the only deck that can really keep up with them is Charizard. All right, and now I'm just going to take... Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay. Generator. Stop. No. It's fine. Rope. Yeah, Guardy does destroy Moon, but Miraidon is just as popular, if not more popular, than Roaring Moon. Amp you very much. I'll take 2 more prize cards. See? We're playing Pokemon cards now. You wanted to see the good decks. Look how much fun we're having. You know, we've spent days trying to combat these strategies with our rogue decks. Finally, we've woken up. Well, I just feel like these games just aren't very good right now. That's my problem. I feel like good games are kind of fewer and further between lately. Like good games of standard. They feel pretty bad lately. I'm very anxious for rotation for sure. Oh, it's the same guy? You ready to get that comfy handsed? Oh, you're getting handsed, brother. You're mad too. Oh, baby, here we go. Look how mad they are. Holy smokes, I can't believe how mad they are. That's hilarious. It's hilarious. It's hilarious how mad you are. Fleetfoot once. Okay, that's expected, I suppose. Do that. Town store. Do that. Get that. Do that. Star Alchemy. VIP pass. VIP pass for Mew and Dawn. Switch card into Mew. EXP share here. Tandem units. My Raichu's prize, that's sad. Or my Zapdos prize, that's sad, but that's okay. Go there. Go there. Peony. Woohoo! Whoopee! Generator. Wahoo! Generator. Oh yeah! Man, I'm cooking, bro. I love this game, man. Oh, my turn's not even over, bro. I don't want you to have that town store. I still get to squawk. Oh, baby. Let's go. Thank you very much. I'll take my 2 prizes. Zapdos? Dang it. Hoopa, fortunately, only has 220 HP, so I can just come up with my Miraidon and finish him. I'll give my opponent, yeah, I'll give him a big smile and a thumbs up. Oh, yeah. And I'd like to give an energy to my mid-Rhydon over here. And Hoopa's only got 220 HP, so it's an easy KO for me. Energy sticker. Do it. So broken. Okay, here and here. Let's go to the town stove. Give me one of those. Tandem units. There's nothing else that I really want there. That's fine. Treat into the mid. Give him the Photon Blasty. Take my 2. There's Zapdog right there. Good boy, Zapdog. Let's see what they got for me. They've only got 2 cards in the Lost Zone. Uh-huh. It's not a lot of cards in the Lost Zone. You're going to want more cards in the Lost Zone than that, buddy. I'm about to text Riley right now. Just play the Dawn, bro. Just Dawn it up, man. Just turn one Iron Hand some people, you know? They play tomorrow. I'll call them tonight. We usually do like a little phone call, you know, if we're not all at an event. We usually do a little phone call, kind of chit chat about what we think the good plays will be, or what we or usually it's just refining the final cards in the list, right? We'll do a little phone call, so probably do a little call with Riley tonight, talk about the deck he's going to play. Uh-oh, they're at 7 cards. This is bad. That Hoopa is coming back, bro. Uh-oh. Bro, not the Poopa again, dude. Oh, man. I got any, all 4 generators are down? Oh, this is devastating news. And you vacuumed my thing? Oh, I could lose this. This Hoopa's kind of putting in work. All right, this is a misplay on my part because if I just attach this energy to Raikou, then I just win. It's fine. All I have to do is energy sticker and I win, so that's fine. I just got to hit this second energy sticker, and it's a breezy, easy dub. I'm going to be honest with you. I did not expect them to go from 2 cards in the Lost Zone to knocking out my guy this turn, so it's fine. We got them right where we want them. Oh, yeah. This is how we do it. Right here. I just got to hit 1 sticker. And the sticker is right there. 50% chance I win right here. Put down the Zapdos. Put down the Luminion. Peony. EXP share. None of this matters. We either win or we lose. Right here, baby. Sticker. You lose. Dang it. Man. So sad. Maybe they don't have boss. Maybe they don't have boss. Yup. Maybe they don't have boss. What do you do? 200 damage? Bandit's Fist? Why didn't I leave Mew in the active? Because this thing does 200 damage. I mean, I guess. I could leave Mew in the active. I guess. 200. Yeah, I mean, resist by 30, so it would be 10 shorts. So now I am hoping that they're 10 shorts. Which they might be. No boss, bro. No boss. No boss. They don't have it. They don't have it. Come on, pass me the ball. You don't have it. Pass. Mirage Gates. Iron Hands only doing 160. And then they rope. Bro, if you've got... No way! You're correct! No! I'm sauced. Yeah, I'll give you the thumbs up. You earned it, bro. I'm sauced, bro. I'm so sauced. I can't believe you hit all that. Yeah, you got it. There's nothing I can do. No, all right. That was my misplay. All I had to do was attach the lightning to Raikou and I win, right? That was my misplay. My misplay. Right. The turn before when I attached the energy to Raichu, it needed to be, but I didn't. I underestimated their deck. I did. So I didn't think they were going to knock me out, which is why I attached to the... That's why I attached to the Raichu, because I didn't think my active was getting knocked out. It did get knocked out, so then it would have been better in hindsight to put it on the Raikou there. And if I put the energy on the Raikou, I just win. Or if I have the 50% chance of hitting the energy sticker, I win. Yeah. Either of those. That's fine. They seem like they needed that win more than I did, so I'm not too pressed about it. You can't put a Mew... If Mew is in the active and they play Escape Rope, I cannot promote the Mew again. That's not how that works. Right. I had Zapdos active. They played Rope. I put Mew active. Well, Dose was active at first. And then they roped once, and I put up Mew. And then they roped again. After completely powering up the Iron Hands. And what I needed to have was a board with 2 Mew EX on it. The turn I went for energy sticker, I could have bench second Mew. I know. Well, in hindsight, like, yeah, unwinding that whole turn, Zapdos seemed to make some sense because Zapdos allows me to one-hit KO Iron Hands, right? So, like, that was my rationale for leaving the spot for Zapdos. At the time, it seemed to make sense. But then, you know, in hindsight, losing to a Rope where yeah, I mean, I guess, right? Tough. All right, this should be our worst matchup. Should be. But we'll see. I think, like, I've already got a pretty... Yeah, we just go for... Well, I need the switch too, right? So I think we're just going to get... That's fine. We're going to do it. So then we're going to do that. Get that. Because this is a good hand to discard, right? So, like, you just want to do this now. Going to do that, and we're going to get Battle VIP Pass. I think... Yeah, we're going to get Battle VIP Pass and... Oh, there's only 2 generator in my deck? Holy smokes, dude. Well, that's Garbo. Squawk. That's not great. It's not great. We lose. We lose. The sticker. The catcher. I don't know if the catcher's worth it, dog. That can't possibly. Yeah, so we just lose. And it's literally as simple as that. It's like, okay. The only way we win that is if we get the turn 1 Iron Hands and we knock out and they don't return. We have to put the charm on the Iron. We got to get turn 1 Iron Hands charm, and they have to not respond to it. That's the only way we win against Charizard, and that's why I don't like Miraidon in the meta. I don't. When it wins, it is explosive and like really bombastic. But when it loses, it also just goes down in a, in a very fiery fashion as well. Because if you lose 4 energy like that in a deck that doesn't play Flaffy, I mean, it's just really not a lot to be done there. We prized 2 generators that game too and whiffed one of our 2. So there was really no hope. I'm going first. I have a pretty terrible opening hand. Literally nothing going on here. Okay. And then my opponent's probably playing Roaring Moon, which is I think Roaring Moon is a bad matchup for Miraidon. It is. I feel like Roaring Moon just does what Miraidon's trying to do, but just better. Miraidon's better against decks like Guardy. But Guardy is really fallen off in popularity lately. And Roaring Moon is better against Charizard than Miraidon is. So in a lot of ways, Roaring Moon just feels like the better Miraidon right now. Okay, it's actually Palkia Chenpao. Interesting. But I don't think Roaring Moon is Roaring Moon, when it wins very dominantly. It just kind of runs the opponent off the table. But if you actually go on Trainer Hill and look at the matchup breakdowns, Roaring Moon and Miraidon, neither of those decks have very good matchup spreads. Yeah, I mean, I hope they fill their bench for sure, because they're literally just serving me up a Raikou KO, and they can't return KO me because they can't KO me even if they had like a Suicune or something. Wouldn't be able to do it. All right, Pokemon catcher, come on. I don't know. I don't know about this list. I don't know about this list, Azul. All right, I don't know about it, man. It's kind of sus. Okay, we got to go get the mid. Gonna go tandem units and get another mid and an Iron Hands. Do I have like... That's fine. Then tandem unit again. And we'll get Raichu. Okay. Forest Seal Stone here. Restart. We've already attached return. Holy moly. Better find that boss's orders, you feel me? Or the Pokemon catcher. I guess escape rope would guarantee. Yeah. I was like thinking in my mind that I had to go catcher there. But you're right. Rope would have just done it. It's cool. This way is a little bit more, you know. This way is a little bit more exciting, isn't it? See? Just like that. But yes, rope would have been the play. You just play rope there. I missed that. But now we don't have anything going on. Yeah. These are my played cards over here to the left. Couple stickers, couple catch. Couple stickers, couple catchers. You know, we're chilling. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not a big fan of these Turbo Don decks. Like, I don't. They feel like it's all about just having an explosive start. There's no real late game plans. Okay. So cannot use Luminia. They've got Spiritomb down. It's fine. Ultra Ball away these. Fail. I've got some generators in the deck, but it is just extremely possible that I just restart into a whole bunch of lightning. All right. In order to take this KO, I have to get 3 energy. Technically, Iron Hands is like, I guess, more versatile than Miraidon, so We're going to go onto the hands and hope that we get 3 onto the hands. I probably hit this. Because God knows my deck is nothing but lightning energy, so holy smokes. That's pretty sick. All right, we got another EXP share. I'm not going to boss anything. Just going to restart again. Okay. Sure. Arm press for 320. Okay. Barely feel like I'm playing Pokemon cards, bro. One day, Enko. One day. They haven't used their V-Star yet. I mean, they're going to be able to respond to the Iron Hands. So then it's just like, okay, can I mean, my hand stinks. I can't draw any cards. I have to hit a generator in order to be able to win. I've got nothing right now. So we're just kind of hoping that a good card. The EXP share cannot be on Raichu because the Raichu is wearing the Forest Sealstone. And also, I would not have game because I need 3 energy on that Raichu in order to knock out Palkia V-Star. So that is not the case. I'm going to need 3 energy to win. On Miraidon, I can have an attachment from hand. I can vacuum it off. Yes, true. I can vacuum it off now. That's true. I didn't have enough energy on Iron Hands in order to amp you very much last turn. Also, it just doesn't matter to amp you very much for 3 prizes because I still have to take 2 prizes to win. So I just have to... Okay. I just have to find something good. It's cool. Trust. Big trust. We got it right here. Easy mode. See? You guys are ye of extraordinarily little faith. Just do it. Game over. See? We just pull the rabbit out of the hat. You don't even have to play, bro. It's that easy. Just like that. There were so many generators in that deck. See, that's Pokemon cards right there. 3 turns. I'm going to be honest with you. The stickers aren't bad. They're kind of gas. Three turns. That's a long game. Yeah, that's a long game in current standard. Lengthy. So much strategy. This reminds me of ADP. Like Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia. It reminds me of that quite a bit. Where you're just like, let's just turbo out. Get the turn 1 knockout, turn 2. Turn 3. We're cooking. So we'll start the squawk so we don't necessarily reveal what deck we're playing. Oh, it's a mirror match. Fascinating. I'll take my mulligan, sure. And this should be thrilling. It's me and my opponent trying to race each other to the finish line to win the... I mean, that's the thing. Is like, dude, it's not even an interesting mirror. You're just trying to, like, outdraw your opponent. You're just trying to outdraw your opponent to take 3 knockouts first, right? You're just like, okay, let's just see if I can hit the turn 1 nuts, turn 2 nuts, turn 3 nuts, GG's. Oh. And maybe some people like that. Maybe some people like that style of gameplay, but that's not really why I got into Pokemon cards. All right. So now, Rope is good. I can just see who they promote. Let's go. And then I kind of have my objective after I do that. So I'm just going to Rope first. Kind of see who they send up, right? It's probably going to be Iron Hands. It's the hardest person for me to knock out. It's definitely Iron Hands. Okay. Then we've got this. I could have gone for my own Iron Hands on Zapdos, I suppose. There's 1 less energy to knock out this iron, but I guess I don't know who all's in my deck yet. So, Star Alchemy for Battle VIP Pass. Battle VIP Pass. We want Miraidon and Mew. Tandem units. We want Raikou and Zapdos. Okay. And then here we go. Okay. Haven't hit a supporter yet. Let's see. Perfect. Okay. And then we just energy sticker to the active, clearly. Or does energy sticker only go to the... It only goes to the bench! This is so sad. All right. That's fine. Go to the Raikou. And then we can go here. What am I going to get? Dang, this is so sad. It's fine. I rip the switch here every time. See? It's just that easy. And then we're going to get EXP share and beach courts. EXP share and switch cards. We'll put EXP share On to Raikou. Blammo. See? Pokemon cards. There we go. Oh, thank you, Scientist, for supporting the shop of Full Grip Games. Appreciate that. Thank you, Castereed. Castereedlin was sub in the year, 12 months. Why have you not tandem united? Oh, because you don't want to, I see, you don't want to give me the free knockout with Raikou in return. So you were trying to be stingy with your bench. I see what you've done. Okay. And it may work. Unless I can find a boss's orders. I don't want a rope. Good. That's fine. I can just blast this thing. Just living off the top decks. Peony. Just get another generator. Why not? Get a generator and a catcher, and I can see like if I can catcher up the Squawkabilly. That's an easy knockout for my Raikou. But then I keep their Dawn again. And honestly, if I just remove the Dawn, then that's just so much better. So I think I'm just going to get that. I have no boss in deck. Let's just do that. Just try to guarantee it with double generator. Whew! Yikes. It's a sticker, though. Okay, grab that. Dawn. Sticker. Hit it. So good, bro. So gnarly. Okay. And then yeah, I think it's like that. 4, take the knockouts. And take our 2. Cool. Got double Mew. Unfortunately, EXP share doesn't do a lot. Here, I've got 4 Sealstone. But if they want to like take a KO on Raichu, they probably need to put 4 bench Pokemon into play, right? Because they got their own Raichu who can wear the 4 Sealstones. So then if they don't fill their bench, though, and they attack with Miraidon again, that is kind of tough for me because then you're forcing me to... And they are hitting the double generator. So I think I've only got 1 generator left in my deck. And they just have it, right? They just have it. So, like, And they're going to boss up my Raikou, which fine, it passes the energy back. So it actually is hilarious. If you boss my Raikou here, you're making my life a little bit easier. I'm going to boss my Mew. You monster. All right. I don't have a free retreater. I've got Mew back. Well, this is not good, actually. I could get stuck. I need to hit Gust or I need to hit Double Generator onto my Miraidon. Well. 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 Easy money, baby. You tried, but your efforts were futile. We had it anyways. That's right. $420 damage. GG's. The 3-turn game. Pokemon cards in its truest form. And sure enough, the player who attacked first won. They tried to get crafty. They tried to limit their bench. They did everything right. It just did not matter because I just outdrew them. So it's like if you just go first or you go second, get the first knockout, and just draw flawlessly, you just win. That's true. 50-minute best of 3 deck right here. Miraidon's always been an amazing 50-minute best of 3 deck. That's one of the things that I do like about the deck. Miraidon and Roaring Moon both kind of have that going for them. Now against Charizard, terrible Charizard matchup. Yo, what's up, Brandon? Brandon Alaskan Hero. He was #1. The first ever sub to Tricky Jim on Twitch. Tier 3 sub, 62 months. Yo, appreciate you, Brandon. Here we go. Now we're up against Zard. We'll get to see. Yeah, I pulled the second mute. GG's. GG's. I pulled the second Mew off the prizes and top deck catcher. That was pretty fortunate. And that's the thing, yeah, it's just like whoever goes first, and like you definitely navigated that well, but whoever gets the first attack, if you could just keep drawing well, then it's pretty much lights out. All right, we're playing against Charizard. Cool. I've got a cracked opening hand. Peony, Ultra Ball. All that. And gonna go for the turn 1 Iron Hands. That and just hope that they I hope they don't do anything about it. Yep, we're going to hope you do nothing about that. That's the master plan. Gonna get... And we want to save bench space for Mew and like Squawk, so I'll Ultra Ball for Squawk, Peony, and go from there. Ultra Ball away these. Squawk, and we'll Peony. Probably for Forest Seal Stone and Generator. Makes my life easier if I can just get the double turbo with the Forest Seal Stone or something. So we'll get that. We'll do that. We'll do that. That, or I could just jam this lightning down, but it does make my life a little harder, so I think I'm not gonna. Yeah, we're going to get the stone. We're going to Peony. Generator stone. Because stone's just a combo completer, right? And then I still get to Squawk. So you just lay the stone down and say, Generator for 2. And then toss those over there. Then we get to Squawk for 6 big ones. And we find Beach Court, and see, that's the guarantee right there. Isn't that nice? So we can Energy Sticker. We can Beach Court, and then Ultra Ball these for Mew. Get that. Do that. Do that. And restart. See if we hit the double turbo. We don't, but that's okay. Because we put the Forest Seal Stone there. And we go get the double turbo. And just say, alrighty. Thank you very much. I'll take my 2 prize cards. But this matchup's still abysmal. It is terrible, right? Like, all they have to do is get a Charizard out, and we just lose. Like, we lose, bro. We lose. I feel like attempting the catcher on the Pidgey just doesn't even really matter. If the Pidgey evolves into a Pidgeot, that's a potential easy 2 prizes for us, and we could just go knock out Pidgeot, knock out Rotom game. So, yeah, you don't actually want to catcher the Pidgey. Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If they have Rare Candy Ultra Ball, then they're getting the knockout, right? So, the only way I win this game is if I just go 2-4-6. Boom, boom, boom. It's the only way we win. I have to draw absolutely lights out. That's one heck of a hand. Oh, man. But it's also possible that they don't rip the Rare Candy here, in which case, we're in there, baby. Let's go. Miraidon 2024. Miraidon 2024. Miraidon. Let's go. The sticker, bro. So crazy. You gotta be kidding me, bro. This deck rules. And do that. Photon Blaster. Okay. Your go, bud. And that's how you beat Charizard. You just have to go hard in the paint, say, your deck plays rare candies, you don't have it like that, and then they might not, and then you win. That's it. Go hard. Make your opponent question their life decisions. We could absolutely still lose this game. 100%. Ignore the fact that Charizard exists. Just play your own game. The EXP shares are crazy, bro. They're about to pass back. They're about to pass back 2 energy off this Dawn. Where's my knockout on Charizard coming from? I'm about to have 4 energy in play. All I have to do is Peony for 1 generator, hit 1 lightning, and I win. You see what I mean? Like, I basically have win on board right now. Also, I could Luminion for boss, which is even easier. Right? Yeah, I've got like a million ways to win this game. It doesn't matter if they set up at this point. They didn't Iono me. I have game on board. Or in hand. I have game in hand. Oh yeah. And I got 4 Sealstone. They'd have to like counter catcher my Raichu and hope I don't have boss, but I do have boss. I do. Also, bro, you realize they've got all 6 prizes to take, right? I could 2-hit KO this Charizard and I would still win. They've got all 6 left to take. There's nothing they can do. GG's. That easy, baby. Let's go. God, playing the good decks are so much better than the bad decks. You see how much easier this is? Man. The good decks are so much better than the bad decks. It's not even close. I know, 4 games in 20 minutes. Honestly. Am I suggesting that Miraidon is good instead of mid? Listen, all I'm saying is they don't call it mid-Rhydon for nothing. We've got a broken duck. All right, I need a little love off the top. Getting rid of this generator is going to be super cringe. I don't want to do that. Right. People call it mid-Rhydon because mid-Rhydon's got haters, bro. Is there new news on Poke Beach? Is there stuff to... I've been checking Poke Beach for weeks. There's been no new news for weeks. Oh, we're getting Moonlit Hill. Cool. We're getting Moonlit Hill in all right, well this is cool. So all my opponent was able to do is get 1 Charmander down, so that just makes my life extremely easy. Because all I have to do is knock it out. So we're gonna go for that. Even though unfortunately I have to get rid of a generator. Which is incredibly sad. Whoa, why am I... Okay, this is fine, this is fine. Alright, we're in there, we're chilling actually. We're huge chilling. I need Raikou. I need Raikou and Iron Hands. Those are the 2. I don't even really need Iron Hands, but I kind of want Iron Hands. Yeah, that's fine. And then I'm going to get Luminion. And I'm going to Luminion for Peony. And I'm going to go get my other generators. And then I'm going to hit them. Got it? Good. Okay. I'm going to do that. And then... Yup. And Ultra Ball away these. Gonna get the Luminion. And then... Yes, I should just attach here. Stay safe. Luminous Sign. Ain't no way I whiff this. Ain't no way. Peony. Go forcibly grab those generators out of the deck. And go... Oh, yeah. Cash money. Generator again. Shazam. Restart. And then Fleet Feet. Cool. Give him the old Rondo. And just like that, you've got nothing. Your Charmander, gone. Pickle Plop, you said the game just ignored your EXP share. Is it possible that your Pokemon got knocked out by the effect of an attack and not actually damage? Like if your opponent knocks you out with Sableye Lost Mine, EXP share does not proc. Also, if your opponent knocks you out with Frenzy Gouging, EXP share does not proc. Because EXP share has to be from damage from an attack. So I have a feeling that maybe that's what you encountered. It's true, Trevor. Yes, they all three. I mean, they're very good, low maintenance cards, right? Oh no, you're gonna have to bench another Charmander. No, why would you do that? You're gonna lose. All right, this matchup's actually free. I'm gonna text Riley. All right, easy matchup, dude. Evidence, 2 ladder games. Yup, free matchup. Zard free, Miraidon gas, trust. Riley, need me to airmail you some energy stickers to Portland? For some reason, I highly doubt that... for some reason, I don't think that Riley brought energy stickers to the event. There's a sneaking suspicion that I have. Well, we're playing against a Lost Box deck. Free. Mind blown. Just moved to Akron? Yo, that's awesome. Welcome, Mind Blown. And look forward to seeing you around at League. Good stuff. Yo, Akron, the goated location for playing Pokemon cards. 100%. Good stuff, Mind Blown. Good stuff. Okay, I got Hisuian Heavy Ball. Iron Hands. How much is rent? Like less than $1,000 a month? When I first moved here, I was renting a 1-bedroom apartment for $560 a month. When I first moved here in 2016. Yeah. I think now you're probably going to be paying about $800. When I moved here, dang, it was like heaven on earth, bro. $560 a month. I was like, oh yeah, baby. Yeah, that's crazy. I could afford so many activities. Where did I live before that? I had my own apartment in Erie, Pennsylvania for a while, but then I was living and working in Baltimore, and was trying to find an apartment in Baltimore. It was just expensive. It's tough. So then that's when I was living and working. I was living with my parents. I moved back in with my parents at like 23 or 24, because I was like just kind of at a crossroads in my life and trying to figure out where to go. So I moved back in with my parents for a year, and I was like living and working in Baltimore then and starting to get into teaching. But then I got a job up in Akron and decided to just uproot my entire life and move up here because I could actually afford to live here, which is a big draw. Well, let's see if we can knock out the Greninja. We'll go for that. And then Nest Ball for the mid. Tandem units for these gamers. And then Peony for VIP Pass. That's fine. Peony for... Holy moly, no! 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 No, no, no! Not like this, bro. Aren't there like... Oh, this is trash. Okay, there's no VIP pass. That's so sad. All right. Star Alchemy. This is so sad. Come on, baby. Squawk and then seize, brother. We found our Mew. Gosh, I'm so close. Switch. Trust. Man. Couldn't get that fatty Raichu out of the active. Any recommendations on TCG shops in the Baltimore area? Yeah, actually, I do. Somebody, a Baltimore local, just hit me up and said that they run Gym Leader Challenge League every week at their card shop in Pikesville, and they're getting ready to start a Gym Leader Challenge League, as well. It's Game Haven in the Pikesville area. Apparently they do Gym Leader Challenge League there and have a pretty active scene. Yep. Yeah, Game Haven. Yes, someone from their league reached out to me to ask about Gym Leader Challenge League. And they said that they've been doing a Gym Leader Challenge League for over a year. They said for like a year and a half, which is awesome. I mean, they've been doing it since like the beginning, which is so cool. I mean, Full Grip's only been doing our Gym Leader Challenge League for about a year. I think we started it at the beginning of 2023. Level up in Glen Burnie. Dang, how many Marylanders we got here in the chat? Yo, shout out to Maryland. That's what's up. Go Ravens. Let's go, baby. Let's go. This is our year. Super Bowl champs. Easy. Everything's lined up just right. Just got to stay locked in. Icky, I'm going to ban you. How dare you? How dare you speak ill of Maryland's pride and joy? What the heck, bro? Talking crazy. Saying Maryland got an ugly flag. What the heck, dude? Listen, the Steelers are terrible. They're not even going to be able to beat the Tyler Huntley Ravens, okay? All right, Icky, I've removed you from timeouts. Have you learned your lesson? No one other than the Niners are winning. The Niners were looking real pathetic when the Ravens waltzed into their home field and spanked them around on Christmas Day. Your first time out on your 48th anniversary. You had to think about what you said. Maryland having the ugliest flag. Maryland's got the best looking flag. What you talking about? Yo, you go to Maryland, you can see them. They got the flag on flags. They got the flag on bumper stickers. They got the flag on their license plate. They got the flag on everything. I've seen people running in Maryland flag running shorts. They got the flag on t-shirts. They got the flag on my parents who live in Fells Point. My parents who live in Fells Point got me Maryland flag salt and pepper shakers for Christmas. Salt and pepper shakers with the Maryland flag on it. And a Maryland flag dish towel and a Maryland flag pot hand so that I could take hot dishes out of my oven with a Maryland flag on it. Even the Ravens logo, the Ravens shield, has a Maryland flag in the middle of it. Right there in the middle of, yeah. The cool thing about Maryland is that you'll never forget what state you're in. That is true. That is so true. That's right, Icky, because the Maryland flag is about Maryland pride. It's about Maryland pride, all right? That's why you never see the Ohio flag around, okay? It's because no one's proud to be here. People in Ohio have bumper stickers that say "Stuck in Ohio." That's what they have in Ohio, all right? Yeah, I love you too, Nen user. Yes. Down in Ohio. Swag like Ohio. Okay. We just take the 2 prize here. You think they're going to be able to take? I mean, it's just like if they do it, they do it, right? There's no real mystery here. I've got one generator in the deck. And I've got the double turbo is still in the deck. I could thin that out. Just kind of go for it, you know. I love Ohio. I ain't tripping, bro. Yeah, I'm big Ohio pilled. You know me. Let's see. It's so cheap to live here, bro. How could I hate? Just kind of hoping that they don't have it. Okay. Dang. Really wanted that to be 2. All right, we're in there. It's fine. Whew! It's a lot of energy. Okay, that's fine. All right, I just need them to like not have it. That's it. Easy money. Just simply do not have it. Yeah, what I love about Ohio is that it felt like very easy to launch my life here. You know, it felt really tough. You know, to just get out on my own, find job opportunities and things like that, and you know, in Maryland, it did. I mean, cost of living was high. I was working outside of DC. I couldn't really afford to live there. You know. I think I had a job working in Montgomery County. I couldn't really afford to live there you know, my commute was terrible. Traffic was terrible, right? I mean, I was wasting, because I was commuting from my parents' place in Baltimore to my job in Montgomery County. It was an hour and 15 minutes both ways. And that was on a good day. So then I was commuting on average, probably an hour and a half each day. That's 3 hours I was spending in the car. I would have to get home from teaching, and then I would work my side job, which was valeting cars at night, just to be able to, you know, try and save up some cash to like move out on my own. I was working 2 jobs. I was spending so much time in the car commuting. Commute time seemed to suck everywhere in the U.S. That's just not true. Because when I moved to Ohio, bro, ain't no traffic out here. That is one thing I have left. When I go home to visit my parents in Maryland, I brace for it. Because now I'm one of those old like, oh, I can't believe there's so much traffic here. This is crazy. And one of my favorite things about Ohio is that it's easy to visit all the places that I really love too. I mean, because I got a lot of love for Maryland. I do. I love Maryland. It's where I grew up. I feel like that's, that place in a lot of ways is my home. Ohio is also my home. It's the place where I was able to get my life started. And the reason I was able to get my life started here is because there are ample job opportunities. The cost of living is very low. There's a lot of like cool, driven people here that are motivated and, and things just kind of worked out. GG's. Well, that's why I think I like Akron so much, is because it's got, I love the size of the city of Akron. It's just it's not like so big that it's overwhelming or daunting or like so busy that it makes you nauseous. It's just like really solid size city. We got ample job opportunities. Don't I do Pokemon full time, and that could be done from anywhere? Yes, but I moved here and I was teaching at first. I had a job teaching, and then I got into Pokemon creating here. It could have been done from anywhere. But if you know anything about how I got into Pokemon, then you would realize that no, it actually could not have been done from anywhere, because I got into Pokemon content creating through Darium's, who is located here, and then through Full Grip Games, which is located here, right? Which were both just like driven, kind of like small independent businesses that were like very forthcoming with like creating opportunities and things like that. And also, yes, jobs that you can do anywhere doesn't necessarily mean that you can live anywhere while doing them. I think like Ohio is a great place to live as a content creator because it is very cheap to live here, and I, don't need to sweat too much. Also, my partnership with Full Grip Games has been very involved, as you know. I mean, like I could work for Full Grip Games remotely, but I mean, my studio is literally in Full Grip Games. Like I'm right here. And being close to like kind of having my thumb on the pulse of the shop and like being able to, report on tournaments and things like that. I mean, it's really advanced the content that I've been able to create. And once we get this tournament hall constructed, does Spirit fly out of Akron? Yes. Well, I should say Cleveland. I use the Cleveland airport. I have never actually been to the Akron airport, so I don't know. I don't know what the Akron airport offers. I usually just fly out of Cleveland because it's cheaper. Yeah, the new tournament hall is going to be so sick when it's done. I mean, it's a huge project. It should be done this year. How is it being a Ravens fan in Browns territory? It's chill. There's more of us here. There's another Ravens fan on my street. Yeah, the Browns fans are too depressed to be rude. That is accurate. Like, what are the what are the Browns like? The Browns fans are pretty excited about Joe Flacco, and all I have to be is like, bro, yeah, Joe Flacco. You mean undercover Raven? You know what to do, Joe Flacco. When you see us in the playoffs, you know what to do. Stick to the plan, Joe. Wink, wink. All right. I love seeing Joe Flacco do well. I'm excited for him. I'm glad he's having a good time. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then I need Mew and I need Squawk. I think I just slam the Pokestop. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I discard Mew and Squawk. Never use a stop that's not yours. All right. Fine. Oh my God, my 4 Sealstone's prized. Oh, man. Yeesh. Well, all right. I didn't check my prizes because I was too busy talking about Maryland and Ohio and the Ravens. I went to college in northwestern Pennsylvania. I got to say, I was gonna say it if you didn't say it, Co19, but I got to say, I went to college in northwestern Pennsylvania, and there are a lot of Pittsburgh people from where I went to college. And Ohio and Pennsylvania are very much the same. No, not Allegheny, actually. We used to compete against Slippery Rock all the time, though. Allegheny College. But all of that is very different from southern Pennsylvania, like Philly and stuff. That's all very different. Northern Pennsylvania, very similar to Ohio. Yeah, Western Pennsylvania definitely feels more Midwest. Yes, for sure. Thoughts on Cincinnati? Yeah, I haven't spent enough time in Cincinnati to really give a fully. You know, Skyline chili is okay. It's not that great. It's just okay. Brandon said, just got back from Skyline. It was awesome, actually. Skyline's fine. I get it. It's their thing. All right. They don't have a lot to be excited about in Cincinnati. Certainly not the Bengals. Just let them have their Skyline, okay? Let them have their Skyline. It's fine. It's cute. Let them have the pride of Cincinnati. Skyline chili. It was good. It was fine. You're too West Coast to imagine going to a dedicated chili restaurant. That's why we hate the West Coast, okay? I at least understand, but I get it. They are way too pretentious out there on the West Coast for a chili restaurant. I get it. Way too pretentious out there. West Coast be like, you want some kombucha with your avocado toast? What's up? That's a generalization. I spent some time in LA. I felt like a fish out of water. I tell you what, LA culture, I don't know about that. I don't know about LA culture, bro. I tell you, I feel like much more at home in the Midwest. I get it. Different strokes for different folks. That's fine. We'll stick to our perfect weather. You can have your overcast chili. All right, we'll see what's really better. East Coast versus West Coast. When the 49ers play off against the Ravens in the Super Bowl, we'll see. Oh, we'll see once and for all. October's very own. I would like you to give a proposed. I would like you to give a proposed Super Bowl matchup that you find more realistic than the Ravens versus the Niners. I'm literally taking the first place seeds in each conference. Anything else would be, you know, possible, but it's... Lions, Eagles. The Eagles just lost to the Cards, bro. Quit playing. Quit playing with me. The Eagles have lost like 4 out of 5 games. The 10-0 Eagles. Quit playing with me, bro. Quit playing with me. Okay. So I need to get... I'm hitting it. I'm hitting it, guys. I'm just going to hit it. I mean, that could mean something. It didn't mean anything. Okay. Then we're going for... energy here. Peony. I guess rope. I'd rather knock out the active. I need to get Nest Ball and my V-Star. It's probably just a good bet. Is there a Mew in here? Yeah. Okay. It's fine. Well, I'm gonna get the stone instead of the cart because, like, if I draw into, you know what I mean? Like, maybe I draw into a piece here, right? Ta-da! That's them pro plays right there. Ah! Ah! Devastation. Why must you hurt me like this, Miraidon? Nah, we're still goated. Easy money. Humble the Dolphins. Pretty sure the Ravens just served up the Dolphins a nice, hearty, humble pie last week. Ooh, and the EXP share. That's sick. What did you play in GLC this week? You need a W with metal, fire, or fighting. Metal. Broken metal. Nintendo with a sub in the 37 months. The Ravens are winning the Super Bowl 100%. Unless something goes really cataclysmic, but we're not going to talk about that. The Ravens have dominated every top-tier matchup that they have needed to dominate in the last, like, month or two. I mean, because momentum means something, too, and the Ravens are, like, literally the definition of momentum right now. They have the momentum. So, like, honestly, I mean, if Browns have momentum, too. I said momentum, Icky. Okay, that was a while ago. Their losses have all been... The Ravens' losses were all a while ago, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure every loss the Ravens have had this year has been by one score. And the Ravens have been winning in the final 2 minutes of the game in every single game they've played this year. Every single game, bro. All 16, the Ravens have been winning in the final 2 minutes. So that's like, they're in every single game they're playing. You have no idea how big a fight the phrase momentum means something. Momentum means everything. It's like, listen, football is a sport, but it's just as much... Sometimes it feels like these teams are going to war, okay? and morale and, you know, and believing in yourself and all those things really means a lot. All right. All I got to do is go knockout game. Oh, the game froze. Is that it? We down playing? We done playing? The Ravens do have to prove themselves in the playoffs this year. Of course they do. But this team is... And this team's really special. And I have to say, when Lamar was younger and less experienced in 2019, they already went through this. And I think that they're better prepared to deal with it this time than they were last time. I think the game's frozen. All right. That's it for the stream. I'm not rebooting this client back up, okay? That just is what it is. Thank you guys for another amazing week here at the gym. Appreciate you. First week of 2024. Hopefully y'all have a wonderful weekend. All right. and accomplish all those New Year's resolutions. I hope so too, October's very own. I hope so too. Go Ravens. Go Tyler Huntley. All right. Tyler Huntley. Perfect passer rating Pro Bowler Tyler Huntley. All right. Going to be leading the charge tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. Eastern. Thank you, Super Tech, for that Prime sub. And yes. Final weekend of the NFL regular season. An exciting one for sure. Hopefully everybody has fun watching their respective teams go at it. And good luck to everybody at the Portland Regional Championships as well. While you are all playing your Miraidon decks and your Roaring Moon decks, I will be on my couch watching the Ravens. GG's. All right. See you guys. Have a good one. Goodbye.